Hola, minasan! Irashaimase. Welcome back for another round of freelance gaming. How y'all doing? Are you doing good? I'm doing good. And it's Ultrakill Night 2. Yeah, it's Ultrakill Night 2, guys. Oh my gosh, I hope y'all excited. No, I know y'all had, many of you had to wait a whole month, but yeah. Ultra Night 2 has returned. Ultra Night 2, there we go. Yes, oh, I'm very excited to get back into this game. I'm very excited. I had a lot of fun last time. I had been debating with myself if I wanted to bring the difficulty down one notch, just so I could be able to go and look for the how you say, just so I could be able to get to the lore part, you know, so I don't waste too much time, you know, dying over and over again, and get to the lore part, so I could be able to, you know, continue my research into the storyline and everything. But my other side of the brain was like, no. My other side of the brain was like, no, you will not. So yeah, we're gonna continue on the current mode I'm on, which is standard, and enjoy watching me struggle as I delve deeper down into hell itself. Oh man, yeah, it's been a crazy month, guys. I know that a lot of you, not many of you, you know, join me on the live stream, which is totally understandable. You know what I'm saying? My live streams are mostly behind the scenes stuff. With some with gaming at the end, you know, and you know, it's an acquired taste. It's an acquired taste. You know, Japanese cultural studies, behind the scenes work, doing the videos, doing all the reaction videos that I post up here on YouTube. Let's see here. FlipSwap, I speed ran your previous stream, but if you don't care about the scores or whatever, there's an assist option in the pause settings you could tweak. Oh, an assist option? That's a Well, as long as it's not, if it's not hand holding, you know, like Mario Kart, where they got that stupid little that little thing in the back that keeps you from, you know, from crashing and everything. None of that Nintendo level hand holding. I don't have a problem with that if I could get to the next set of lore, but I do want to stay on standard for as much as I can, you know, as best as I can, you know, make it. I don't want to be like come off all weak and everything. You know, in terms of playing, I want to be able to get a good experience out of Ultrakill. Can't really, you know, I had a lot of fun doing standard mode. It was really crazy, and really appreciate the game design, the level design that comes with it. But since I got to do all that and enjoy, I am a little bit concerned that because I could be very reckless in Ultrakill and just die over and over and over again, you know, I want to try and consider you guys, the viewers, if you're interested in seeing me get to the lore part and read up on the lore and share my observations of the lore and such. I'll be willing to drop it down one level, or get an assist option or something like that, just so I could get there a little faster at this point, because legitimately I really had a hell of a lot of fun with standard play, and I got no problem with that, with you know, going one way or the other. I don't want to ratchet the difficulty level all the way up to hardcore, because then forget it. I'll be there forever, and you guys aren't here to see me die over and over and over and over again. You want to see me have a good time, have fun, and discover the wonderful lore of Ultrakill, and see how Hakita incorporated all of that lore into his video game, which is the fun part, which I hope is the fun part for all of you. Oh man, so yeah, it's been a wild month, because oh boy, normally I would do this at the end of the month, which for June is the 26th. Next Friday. However, next Friday is going to be Evolution 2026 live streaming all weekend long, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and that's my annual event. Well, I can't really call it a watch party because I don't have much of a party going on in there. But I watch Evolution 2026 all weekend long. Check out game announcements for fighting games, watch the top 8s, see competitions and so on like that, and play a little bit of fighting games myself, like Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 6 at this point, and so on. So yeah, that's why this whole month has been really stacked up, because I did cover the Summer Games Fest a couple of weeks back. Let's see, Sony State of Play, the Xbox Showcase, PC Gamer Showcase, the Future Game Show, Nintendo Direct. I pretty much covered a whole lot of that, all of that in that 1 week. And I only had one rest, which was last week, where I got to do my normal schedule, Monday through Thursday. And now this week and next week, yeah, I'm gonna have had live stream 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, going into July 2nd, I would have live stream 16 days out of 18. So it's kind of overwhelming, especially since I have a lot of work to do with my IPs and everything. I've been, been managing it. But yeah, well, that and editing the videos and everything, and then fighting the damn copyrights here on YouTube. That was very annoying. Yeah, trying to tweak up that City Hunter research. Yeah. So for those of you on YouTube, if you're watching, I think I'll give the nice little announcement for what I got on tap next week. Because I got the videos done, I just have to edit them up. Let's see, what did I do? What did I did? I did, of course, Ultrakill. I did the Ultrakill, guys. I did Ultrakill. I did, let me see here. I did another Skibidi Saga. Did Skibidi Saga 17 from Maxity to wrap it up. Because I'm not gonna wait 6 to 8 months. I can't wait 6 to 8 months for the next video. And finally, and it was from one of you guys in the comments that brought it up, and I realized, oh my gosh, it's been 2 years since I last reacted to it, research reacted to it, and that is SCP Explained. That's right, I went back to SCP Explained for another research into one of their videos. So that's what's on tap for next week, along with City Hunter and Gundam G-Quax, as usual. So yeah, it was really great going back to SCP. It was number 900. SCP 900 is this one, so it was pretty cool. I enjoyed it. Enjoyed it a lot. So yeah, I hope you guys get to enjoy it. In fact, it'll be very interesting because it had been 2 years, and my channel has changed a lot in 2 years in terms of how I did my videos. So it'll be very interesting to see how you guys react to watching the old SCP videos, the first 9, and then seeing this one that I'm posting up, and see how far along I came in this channel. That'll be a very interesting thing. Silk Song and Hollow Knight have a lot of good lore. That is very true. In fact, I need to replay Hollow Knight because I got the ending where our little hero got thrown into a casket. I think that was the bad ending I got, so I need to do that all over again, and then get my hands on Silk Song, because it really had some fascinating stuff going on when I was doing a playthrough like years ago. This was before I got into YouTube, when I beat Hollow Knight. But I got that I guess is the bad ending, so I need to do it all over again so I can get the better ending. So yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely tap into Hollow Knight lore and Silk Song lore. And shoot, maybe when I'm done with Ultrakill, playing Ultrakill, maybe I'll jump in on Hollow Knight for you guys, do a replay and get the good ending. How does that sound, guys? Want to see me try and get the good ending in Hollow Knight? I'll be happy to do that. That'll give me something to work with. Yeah. Yeah, one of my viewers here on YouTube did mention did mention video gaming here. Now I do have a gaming channel, but it's kind of dormant at the moment. It's pretty dormant at the moment, but here's the thing. I also have been doing it here on the writing channel, which is now officially the main channel, which is now serving as the main channel thanks to you guys and your subscriptions. And I primarily had been playing mostly visual novels, you know, because it's all about reading, and you know the whole thematic is writing and everything. And I want to do also RPGs and everything. So yeah, I'm gonna expand upon that now that I did Ultrakill, which makes sense because I researched Ultrakill. You play Ultrakill, right? So yeah, I'll probably expand outward with the video gaming and focus on the games that I do cover lore topics on. So like for example, even though I played Star Fox for like the umpteenth time since I covered Star Fox, I could always play Star Fox. You know, I'm just looking for an excuse to be able to, you know, play these games on a channel that's not a gaming channel, if that makes sense, or else I'll just play my regular playthroughs on my gaming channel. But yeah, also JRPGs, you know, JRPGs are also on the table to play. But shoot, man, now that I think about it, since I did the Phoenix Wright, I should consider doing Phoenix Wright lore. Even though, yeah, I still got those Phoenix Wright games. Yeah, there's a whole lot. Yeah, like I said, there's a whole lot of games with lore and so on. And you know, I got no problem spotting them up, but only if I did videos on them. I don't want to like how can I explain this? See, like I could play Pac-Man since I did Pac-Man lore, but I'm not gonna play Galaga if I didn't do Galaga lore. You get what I'm saying? I want to keep it consistent. I want to try and keep it as consistent as possible if I'm gonna do gaming on the well, since I'm doing gaming on this channel, I want to keep it consistent for everybody. So, like, for example, I did Pac-Man lore. if you could believe that, you could check the video out. But I did Pac-Man lore, so it makes sense that I would play a Pac-Man game. You know, I would play Pac-Man, probably Pac-Land, because that one's a little bit lore-ish. You know, you're going out to help the fairies and everything. You know, if that makes any sense. So yeah, if yeah, I'll look up. You know, I'll definitely put. Well, pretty much a whole lot of stuff is on the queue. A whole lot of stuff is on the queue. So, but Hollow Knight and Silksong, yeah, I could definitely go for that. You know, try and look that up. So, now I do want to address another thing, and that is the anime. You know, because anime. As I have noted, if any of you have watched my behind the scenes videos, I've noted thousands of times how much Japan and anime and so on have been basically the driving force in my writings and everything that led to me posting up on SYOSETSU ni Naro, releasing The Impossible Man, if any of you have read the book, and so on. How much Japan and Japanese culture is extraordinarily heavily influencing my work. Particularly Clamp was one of my major influences, because they really got some damn good storytelling, good characterizations. I got a few misses, but a whole bunch of those. But you know, I started to I was doing the anime as a way, as a means of you know, like I was doing with Monkey Wrench and Hell of a Boss and Amazing Digital Circus, you know, where I'd watch and then you know, like a typical reaction, you know, and so on. Unfortunately, I don't know the methodology that these reactors that do that stuff do, you know, where they like, you see how my face would be. I don't know if you've seen the reaction videos of people who do the movies or the anime, and you see the style, that way they do it, where they're on the screen, then you know, then you get that little box that pops the anime up while they're reacting to it and such, and then it disappears out of nowhere. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that, and editing takes me nearly 2.5 hours with the to do. Takes me nearly 2.5 hours, but the other problem is the copyrights. You know, they're creeping up on me again. Yeah, they're creeping up on me again, and I don't want to rely on a poll I don't want to rely on a poll. So it's something that that I'm how you say that that I'm probably gonna end up shelving after I get through Gundam G-Quax. I finished season 1 of City Hunter and season 1 of from Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman. So it's still gonna take a couple of months. Well, not a couple of months. It's probably gonna take. It's still gonna be quite a while. I mean, it's nearly 50 episodes of season 1 City Hunter, but I'm probably gonna end up retiring the anime once I get those all of those posted up. Because I can't have copyright creep again. That was what really broke my brain a couple of years ago and led me to hit the reset button on this channel. And I don't want to go through that again. I don't want to subject you guys to all of that if that happens. So I think that once I'm done, with City Hunter season 1, and I get from Old Country Bumpkin up, I'm not gonna do any more anime and stay on the YouTubes because one, Feline Legion, who I did I researched their on their channel, one of their the ones you guys recommended that brought all of you here to my channel. Yeah, I got a nice little message from them, a big thank you message. They're the third channel to have sent their thanks for reacting to their stuff, and I think that's I have a much more safer bet with YouTube content creators than I do with Bandai Namco and Kodansha and other studios, the major studios, regarding copyright. I think I have a much better chance with them than anything else, and I think that would be the best route to go. So yeah, my little sad, yeah. I mean, we're talking about watching anime. It was really awesome reacting to anime live and everything. I still gotta finish reacting to City Hunter. I still got more 10, 12 more episodes to go in that season 1. I'm in the 30s right now, right? Well, anyway, the point I'm making is that I think I'm going to stop anime after I finish posting up all the anime reaction videos that I've done, and just stick to the YouTube content creators. Getting that kind of how you say, messages from the channels themselves. It's saying that I'm doing something right. Basically, I feel like I'm going in the right direction with that and doing it right. So yeah, basically that's the situation with the anime. So I know not all of you are big fans of anime. That's perfectly fine. Again, it's an acquired taste. It's a hobby thing. Totally understandable. Just have to ask y'all to bear with me a little further on that, especially if you like me covering the all the lore videos. And it'll help me open up and tap into all the other franchises with out there. Amazing Digital Circus posted the last episode. Yep. I said to you guys it was gonna happen, but not tonight. The reason why I'm not doing that tonight is because I kind of have a house rule here, channel rule, so to speak, and that is that I don't react to any YouTube posts that have been released within on its first day, if that makes sense to you. So in other words, even though today is the opportunity to do so live, I won't do that. As one who owns intellectual property, I do understand the channel creator, content creators want to have their stuff watched first on their channel, on their algorithms, and I do encourage everyone to go see the Amazing Digital Circus finale. So usually it's a 7-day wait. I usually wait 7 days to do the research reaction to anything that gets released new. to you know, professional courtesy, if you will. It's called professional courtesy. You know, I have seen reactors who would immediately react to a video the same day it came out, and and for me that feels very tacky. I'm of the opinion that that's very tacky to do, no matter what the excuse is. I mean, they'll sit there and say, "Oh, it's fair it's fair use," but it's like, but to me, it's like professional courtesy. You know, let them have 1 week at least to get their views in their algorithms. Then start reacting to the stuff. You know, let them have their, you know, let them have their dues. You know, they worked hard for their channel, not for your channel. You know. So yeah, it's gonna take a couple of weeks before I do Amazing Digital Circus. Well, principal filming is gonna happen next week, because they'll be will be happening next week, but the post isn't going up until July 1st. So yeah, the Amazing Digital Circus is gonna happen. So don't you fret. That's gonna be July 1st when the post is gonna happen. That's a rarity, that a rare announcement. But I had been very excited to see the finale. Whenever I went to a movie theater, I just kept seeing the posters for it. Man, good job on Glitch to actually get that in theaters. That's pretty impressive. That is very impressive. And of all the shows, it's the Amazing Digital Circus, which had a very rocky start. You know, like it really had a rocky start in the storyline, but then it just got better and better and better and better. I would have thought that Murder Drones would have been the one in theaters, you know, but he got that on Amazon Prime, actually. Which got that on Amazon Prime. See, this is why I do research, guys. This is why I do the research. I gotta find out how these guys are doing it, so I can have my own success. Oh man, yeah. So yeah, that's the case with Amazing Digital Circus. So don't y'all worry, it is gonna get posted up. But professional courtesy dictates that, you know, I let them have at least 7 days to have their algorithm run. You know, have their run at the algorithms and everything. But watch, I bet you, if you all pull up Amazing Digital Circus reaction tomorrow, you're probably gonna see that people have posted it up within the first hour of this of the release. Watch, you know, just look at the date, look at the time and date. I bet you majority of those reactors did it within 1 hour of its posting. And then you'll understand what I mean. Oh man, let's see. So yeah, you guys got a 2-week head start on that one with the regarding the next the following post. Let's see. Of course, that's also going to be let's see. That's the first week, right? Let's see. Is that the first full week? No, it's not the first full week. That's the 29th and the 30th. The first full week, the 6th and the 7th, when I'm gonna do Warhammer and BattleTech. Warhammer and BattleTech, the monthly Warhammer and BattleTech. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Which means that that'll be Ultrakill on the 29th, and I'm not sure what I'm going to cover on the 30th. I want to switch that up. Yeah. Trying to keep a rotation going here, as consistent as possible. Okay. Next up. You might not have to worry about it, but I do want to give you guys the heads up here on YouTube. I will be officially going on vacation July 13th through the 17th. I'll be on summer vacation. It's my annual summer vacation. I always take 1 week off after Evolution. Normally it'll be the week after Evolution, so I can be able to reset, but this time I got an invitation for a vacation. And so I'm taking advantage of that so I could get myself out of this whole entire region, get out of the state for once. So it's gonna I should be able to set, well, first of all, I'm gonna definitely be doing recordings that week of July 6th for those 2 weeks, but the way I'm probably gonna do it is probably gonna strain. Ooh, I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough time. City Hunter and Gundam G-Guags might get pushed, but I'm going to make sure I have the at least 3 videos set on the 13th, the 14th, and the 15th. As many of you know, I always set it up as premiere with and have it as and have the time, you know, the premiere time date always set at 5. So it's gonna seem a little weird on the channel seeing 3 posts that'll say premieres Monday, premiere Tuesday, premiere Wednesday, but that's the way I'm gonna have it set up, and then let each one just clock in, because I'm not gonna have the time while I'm on vacation to switch from private mode to public mode. If that makes sense to any of y'all. I won't be able to do that. Make that that switch. I won't have time to do any of that, so I'd rather just post the whole thing up, you know, post the videos. If I could get City Hunter and Jigwogs edited in time, I could get all 5 posted up and just have them all set to premiere on each of their respective days at 5 p.m. and you know, you just drop on in. You know, because that's how I normally would do it when I go on vacation. I would just post them up, focus only on posting up the videos, and then I make sure I have videos for the following week done. So I kind of cram reactions, you know, do a cram reaction the week before I go on vacation, so that way I can have keep the posts going, because we all know that if you just stop one post, that's pretty much it. Nobody returns. I think that's the I do believe that's the YouTube maxim, that if you don't post enough times, nobody will come back to your channel. Oh man, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. So let's see. I think that's everything. I think that's everything. Yes, that's everything. So got the monthly research notes courtesy of YouTube commenters. Thank you all very much. Thank you all very much for posting up. I selected not a lot of people posted this month. It's summertime. I hope you're all having fun watching in summer, having summertime watching, you know. I hope you're all enjoying it. So let's go through the comments here. Gonna need to take off my new glasses. I got, yeah, that too. New glasses, seeing the dentist. It's really good. But yeah, these are now long distance glasses that I have, so I can't see things up close as easily. So let's see here. Okay. From my writer researches and reacts to explaining the lore of Ultrakill, the second half of the video. Redacted Decatur said, wrote, the thing is about vocalization and blood sentient stuff that is Ultrakill is very heavily related to alchemy, and in it the blood is sacred and also the sap of the tree of life, meaning it is literally the essence of life itself. Therefore, anything interacting with it close and for a long time will cause the effects and traits of living beings to appear. That's very, very interesting. Thank you very much. The blood is sacred. Very sacred blood. Sacred enough for Gabriel to come on now. Sanoku marked at the 635 point. Kita kind of confirmed it was World War I. He really didn't hide it that much. LOL. So thanks for yeah, thanks for that confirmation, because I went through this whole weird theory territory. I try to be careful not to go into theory territory. Quite honestly, it's a very nasty habit to have, especially as a writer. You don't want to do that as a writer. You know, you want to observe the primary storytelling itself, what the writer put to paper and pen. And then at the 1035 mark, another thing is how blood works in Ultrakill. As stated by Gabriel, the Archangel, we all bleed the same blood. No one makes me bleed my own blood. In 7-1, Area 7-1, you can find a book written by the mannequins themselves describing the tree of life and stating that its fruit courses through our veins, blood, and there are heavy implications that blood is partially what creates the soul. Most machines have sentience, and some even go against their programming. Mind flayers made bodies for themselves because they wish to be beautiful, human-like. Drones are curious and check out stuff they don't know. Sword machines just want to be badasses, so they copy the original sword machine. V2 adopts our playstyle and displays anger at us in level 4-4. That's gonna be really fun when I take him on. V1 himself displays humor. You decide to name it Hank. Fear. I don't want it to die in anger. You're not getting away with this. And several times adapts on the fly. In short, blood equals soul. Ultrakill, no robots are sentient because of it. You could call it science fiction or whatever. We shall call it science fantasy. With A1 wrote at the 1031 mark, the blood in Ultrakill is very divine thing. All living things contain it. Angels, demons, humans, animals, even machines. It's what gives things life. The reason for this is explained through alchemy. This cannot be explained in a few words or sentences because it's a very, very, very deep part of the lore. People do hours of research on alchemy just to try to understand it. The devs themselves want this part of the lore to be very cryptic and very, very esoteric. No matter how deep you may think this hole goes, it definitely goes deeper, and it's not only blood, because once you start researching alchemy, you start to notice all these connections between other parts of the lore, and things just start to make sense, and the rabbit hole goes deeper and deeper. Yeah, one of the things that that us writers, myself included, need to be careful is if we're gonna want to keep things cryptic, vague, mysterious, you know, to stick to that, and most importantly, don't reveal it to a don't reveal it to like in conventions or interviews. I have noticed some creators have been doing that, especially writers like J.K. Rowling that have been quote unquote writing their story through interviews, you know, retconning stories and such. It's a very nasty habit. I, as a writer, do not recommend it. Whatever you put to paper as a writer, whatever you put from pen to paper, is it. And that's it. It's one thing to elaborate or clarify. It's another to try and to literally say, oh, this character was always like this, but you didn't put it on paper. But because you want to do, you know, I am author, I am law, I believe that's bad form. I believe that's bad form. Put that on paper and leave it on paper. You know, be explicitly clear. If you're not clear about it, if you're not clear about it, then you have a chance to fix that up in future books. You can fix that up in future books and clarify it there, but don't use interviews or conventions or any other type of source to retcon your story. It's very to me that's very tacky. I'm of the opinion it's very tacky. It's not fair to the readers because you're basically pulling them by the nose. You know, you're pulling them by the nose with that. King Crafter says, yeah, Hikita refused to comment a lot on the alchemy on a live stream and the other devs. Yeah. That's good. You know, any relation to alchemies for lore significance is purely in game, and that's where and this is why I'm playing the game, because that's where the source is at. You know, the source material. It's not fan made or anything, and that's where I can learn more about their writing approach. And this is actually a good opportunity for me to even learn further as a writer on how to maintain and retain crypticness and vague within the lore, because sometimes it can be very tempting to give away. I'll give you a very good example. Think of Star Trek, the Borg. Remember when we were introduced to the Borg? We didn't know who they were. We only had little bits of pieces of information as the crew learned, and as the series went along, we started learning that they have a hive mind. There was no leader. You know, it was just one big collective. And then First Contact happened, and because the producers like, oh, you got to have a physical single entity to be the villain, they created the Borg Queen. So it took away the cryptic and mysteriousness of the Borg and everything that is about them. I would say that single-handedly put the Borg on the path of getting a bit ruined, you know, because now when Voyager happened, yeah, there were some good Borg episodes, and then there were some very bad Borg episodes. Although Hell itself, being alive, was revealed in an out-of-game ARG. What do you think of that? Well, that depends. Was that revealed from Hakita? Because if that was revealed from Hakita himself, I would say that would be a very bad miss. That's something that should have been discovered by players in game. Obviously, it makes sense in game and explains parts of it. So explicit. So obviously, fits influences is in game, but it's only explicitly said in game. Yeah, it should stay in game. It should stay in game because then you end up creating you kind of as you got to be careful not to send as a writer fans into fan theories that may never happen, because that's the key problem with when writers storytellers in general storytellers retcon or write through interviews and conventions and other sources like that, is that you end up leading fans down a rabbit hole. It's explicitly said out of game. Yeah, like I said, right. Okay. It was revealed out of game. Yeah, no, because this is where I was precisely the point I'm saying. The fans will start doing theories that may not be true. You know, you got to keep as a writer, you have to try and keep it. It's already hard enough as it is as a storyteller to keep track of your canon, because plot holes can happen. It can happen sometimes accidentally. Sometimes it could happen on purpose, but sometimes it'll happen accidentally. It'll happen accidentally, and you can fix that up very easily. But when you start going out of the game or out of your story, wherever your source is, whether it's in a book or a game, music or something, and you start telling fans, oh no, this thing happened in the story, but it's not actually written in the story, you're sending your fans, because fans love to do fan theory. You know, you got to remember that your work is establishing potential hobby for your fans. Your fans will see it as a hobby. And your fans love to do fun things like fan theories. And when you go out of your story and establish a canon that's not in the source itself, and your fans are going to latch onto that, incorporate it into their head canon because they believe that's actual canon because you're the word of law as the author, but then all of a sudden, you don't write that in. You don't put that in there. Now you end up with flame wars. People are gonna sit there and be like, "Well, that's not what he said," you know, or that's not what he put in the story, and now your fan base is at each other's throats and everything. It's very important to be very careful not to do that. You know, it's very tempting. It can happen. Sometimes it might happen accidentally, but I've seen too many doing it purposefully. And then I see the fan bases start fracturing, you know, over their favorite hobby. It's a pretty bad habit to have. You don't want to do that. Keep it pen to paper. Keep it on the paper, and keep as consistent as possible. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Alright, next up. KingCrafter999 wrote, the final war, being World War I Extended, is pretty much confirmed by the author, Hakita, I think. I'm sure someone could get a source on this. Ultrakill is a fantasy world, not hard science fiction. I like science fantasy better. Alchemy is real and a part of Ultrakill's lore, and yes, anything with blood becomes sentient because it is what gives life to beings. I hate to shoot down your theories. That's fine, shoot them down, please, by all means. But your constant mentioning of connecting to the human brain isn't it. I really would like that to be, though. That's the fan in me crying out. Sorry, but it really isn't it. Like, sorry, I'm not trying to be rude. Oh, no, you're being absolutely rude. No, I'm just kidding. The human brains are not relevant at all or mentioned at any point. Yes, humanity was either killed by A, machines independently, B, Hell controlling the machines, or C, Hell killing all of humanity by, I don't know, spawning a lava pit under everyone after gaining control of the surface. A book in Wrath, written by a ferryman, says billions of souls in minutes, so humanity went extinct very, very fast. That would happen in a rapture, yeah. But this is a good example here with Hikita confirming World War I. That's a clarification because he has it on paper the whole entire time frame. He has a timeline, and I saw in the video that he did have the timeline in this video that I researched. That he does have a timeline in place, and there's nothing wrong with clarification. That's not, retcon the story or anything. Clarification is perfectly fine. But if he would have been like, it would have been said, no, it's not about World War One. It's about the 100 Years War, and the timeline doesn't fit. Now he just retconned. You see what I'm saying? Because the 100 Years of War happened 100 years earlier. 100 years earlier. That would be retconning. So, clarification is one thing, as long as it's, it is in the paper and people are just looking for clarification. It's another when you say someone was always XYZ, when that was not how the character was presented from the start. Keep it pen to paper. At the 37:25 mark, this is probably maybe not true, given we see and fight enemies in the aftermath of Limbo, which is broken but still there. 1-E's Limbo Encore. 37:44 mark, this is almost certainly not true. Hell is very much still in control, apparently. See all of Fraud. Yeah. Have I gotten to Fraud yet? I don't think I got to Fraud yet. Damn, now I can't remember if I went through Fraud. I mean, I just entered Hell anyway, so. 42:11 mark, close, but yes, it makes your game easier by reducing how much hard damage you get, a limit to your max health. 49:13 mark, for energy, to get Hell energy and minerals from Hell, so they don't have to use their own blood to fuel the new piece. Maximus Mexican over on the Twitch side redeemed attendance record. Welcome to the show. Attendance duly noted. Fraud is the last layer currently out, layer 8. Last I remember. Yeah, I'm in layer 1. The all that beautiful sun sky, right? Oh yes, and it got a whole bunch of research recommendations. Let's see here. Things you should research. Video on the new lore and Fraud is a representation of the new piece and Hell's hatred for it. New piece plus Hell expedition stuff and Fraud seriously. Alchemy lore. Tree of Life in the title screen. Code theories. Either it's the universe's code or V1's code. The whole I don't want to die, 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 death screen thing, and the one frame Hell's eye of the death screen. Hell's love for Lucifer at V1, and how Hell's literally quote unquote programmed by God to see violence as beauty and love and peace as fraudulent. The quote unquote 1000 THR name lore, good old Benjamin Big Ben. And alchemy lore. Yeah, we're gonna have to do alchemy lore. Gonna have to do alchemy lore. Just gotta make sure I don't get into the habit of doing fan theory. Doing fan theory. Okay, moving on to the research and reaction to the Minos Prime, Sisyphus Prime, and Gabriel intros, which was viewer recommended. Thanks again for viewer recommendations, everybody. Really appreciate your viewer recommendations. Really do. It's very helpful. Helps me find the actual videos. You know how crazy it was, just a side tangent, to find the Backrooms, the original Backrooms video. Every time I pull up type in the Backrooms, I get all these reaction videos and the thumbnails reveal the monster, and I was like, no. So I felt spoiled, and it's like, well, do I even want to bother watching this then? But thankfully, one of my chatters on Twitch said, no, the creator also put the monster in the thumbnail, and he gave me the name. I went in, Kane Pixels looked at it, and I was like, oh, he really did. Okay. Let's react to that. PHNTMTHF5505 wrote, one of my favorite things about the Prime Souls is that they so fast that it cracks the earth beneath their feet and it looks like they're teleporting. These beings are strong enough that it said a legion of angels would be required to take down even a newly formed weak one. And V1 has killed 2 of them already, with a 3rd one to follow. Yeah, that's actually mind-blowing knowing that he could do that. I had already received note that I would have to achieve well, I'll get to that, but I got the instruction in here on how to get to them. I doubt that that's going to happen anytime soon, since it's a higher difficulty. Red Neo Ember wrote, spoilers for parts of Minos, Sisyphus, and Gabriel's stories. Do not proceed if you wish to find this out on your own. Seriously, these are pretty big spoilers. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'm going to find any dialogue if I if it's the primes, that's fine, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to accomplish going through the higher difficulty to unlock them. Like I said, you gotta calculate my playthroughs by multiply my playthroughs by a factor of 4. That's how I play. That's the way my play style is. It happens. I die a lot. Because I try to avoid playing super easy mode. I don't need my handheld Nintendo. Okay, couple of things I'd like to mention. While you're fairly on point on Sisyphus, Minos was actually an incredibly kind individual, so much so that he made an entire layer of hell actually decent to live in. His anger is because despite his kindness, the council had Gabriel kill him in order to keep the punishments of hell in place. Also, both Minos and Sisyphus are actually human. Prime souls are human souls that have ascended beyond the need for a physical body and are incredibly strong. The Council of Heaven was so panicked by them that they sealed them away in the flesh prison and flesh panopticon, the geometry with mouths that get blown up at the start of each video. Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to take those guys on. Gabriel is angry at V1 because of a prior loss to him. Okay, that makes sense. The quote-unquote intro is actually an intro to his second boss fight and subsequent second loss to V1. The Council of Heaven couldn't fathom how Gabriel lost to V1 the first time, so they accused him of heresy and maybe intentionally losing the fight. For these crimes, they stripped him of the Father's Light, effectively giving him a 24-hour timer of his life. He would be reunited with the Father's Light when he defeats V1. This defeat never comes. Instead, Gabriel realizes that God is either gone or dead, and that the Council acts with empty authority. He decides in the wake of his second loss to do something drastic. He returns to heaven, not to beg forgiveness or to ask for another chance, but to kill the council, effectively committing suicide, which is where the title Act 3, God Fist Suicide, comes from. This act sends a message and puts heaven into panic, as they are now effectively leaderless. This story is as of now unfinished as treachery. The final layer of Ultrakill, and where we, V1, will fight Gabriel for the 3rd and final time, has not been released yet. The fact that he's supposedly still going to be alive down there insinuates that V1 went through 6 separate layers, 2/3 of hell, in less than 24 hours, which means the in-game frame of how long each level takes might be lore accurate. Oh, so it's going to be a full 24-hour game? The prison fight is the worst in the whole game and is wildly hated. I look forward to joining in said hatred. Maximus, I got my YouTube on right now, live streaming with YouTube, so I'm reading the YouTube comments for my YouTube viewers at the moment. This is a multi-stream with Twitch, Kick, and YouTube at the moment. So yeah, I just don't have how you say a chat room for YouTube and Kick yet. Just only Twitch. It's I'm a little bit worried about stressing the dang motherboard. It already broke on me early this year. I don't want to go through that experience again. So I'm reading select comments from the YouTube comments in my YouTube channel. So let's see here. Yeah, it's perfectly fine. I don't have a problem with spoiling. The reason why I don't have a problem with being spoiled at the moment is because I'm gonna catch up with you guys eventually. As I play this game along, I'm gonna catch up with you guys, and they haven't released the new levels yet, which means that I'm gonna be in the dark as the rest of you guys once I get there. So that's why I don't feel bothered or anything about spoilers at this point. You know, it's a great way for me to catch up and everything. By the time I get to the level, the final level, and get through all that, I'm gonna be waiting for the next chapters, which is gonna have all new material and such, and we're all gonna have that discovery together. That's what I'm hoping I could be able to pull off before the next level gets released. So yeah, don't worry about the spoilers here regarding Ultrakill. It's better to just catch up right away, especially if I end up missing anything as I play along and get down further. I have a weird, or if I don't take out every single enemy that has lore on it. You know what I'm saying? Better be safe than sorry, and have me rambling about something that I didn't see in the game. And then be way off the mark. KingCrafter999 wrote, I recommend Corpse of King Minos versus V1 by Datoda Arts. It's a cinematic 1 minute short, so maybe too short for its own video, but still. If he's got multiple videos, I'll probably, then I could do like I did with Ichalor and cover multiple videos at once, if it's very short. Let's see. In fact, Corpse of King Minos. It's only 1 minute. Corpse of King Minos, Datoda. Here we go. Let's see here. There we go. V1 versus Corpse of King Minos. It's 1.5 minutes. There. Alright, we'll get to that. At the 7 minute 46 second mark, King of Men is a title given by Ichalor and never mentioned in game. He is the King of Lust. Oh, okay. So it's a fan-made character. Got it. Alright, I gotta treat Ichalor's videos as fan-mades, like Scooby Toilet and the others. So as to not lean into it as canon. Also, it's the cardiovascular system, but I can see why you mix it up. Yeah, because it did look like the spinal system. But okay, that's actually pretty good. It's connected to his heart in the middle, which I no doubt I have to shoot at if I fight him. The thing on his head is a recreation of the Lust skyscrapers that acts like a crown, but could symbolize him putting the city above his head. At the 9:26 mark, I have to disagree. Minos' entire character is fighting heaven's system of punishment and hell and liberating sinners. Minos is almost definitely the most morally good Ultrakill character, with Lucifer in second, Sisyphus in third. Minos Prime is absolutely in game, but King of Men is fan made. Thank you. Thanks for the clarification. The King of Men title. Alright. Writer researches and reacts to V2 fight and Corpse of King Minos fight. Thank you all for commenting this video. KingCrafter999, thanks again for the clarification, because it really threw me off at the 12:03 mark. I confused V1 and V2 because of how fast they move around a lot, that my whole entire vision blurred out and my brain switched their colors, and I was like, wait, which one is which here? So thank you for noting that, especially since now that it's been clarified that King Minos is a good guy. That's why he's blue and everyone else is red. It matches along with V1, who's a good guy too. He's a good guy too. Juan Jillian wrote, did you mix up the title? Oh yes, thank you very much, Juan Jillian, for letting me know that that I didn't put the correct title on there. You know, the quality of life when posting up on YouTube makes it easy for me to not have to retype the titles and the thing, and I completely missed changing the title. I appreciate that. So he added more in his updated post. Final thoughts. I'll be editing this as time progresses. So, when you are you being sarcastic when you call V1 a good guy? Oh, he's what, neutral? He's chaotic neutral, or is he true neutral? He's a swell neutral guy. How's that? Nice video, thank you. I like your theorizing. I try to be very careful not to make that a habit. I do. And reasoning for the stuff happening on the videos, right or not. Even if some stuff you should already know, like why Minos' corpse is so big, his status and will, but the mind has this funny feature called forgetting. As someone who watched your channel since the Skibidi Toilet era, oh, thank you for the man. Wow, you've been with me for a long time. Thank you, long time viewer. And kind of vanished after it. It's all right. It's all right. You know, like, let me tell you something. Side tangent again. You know, listen. Everybody's got lives. You know, and you can only watch so much YouTube. You know, I can't expect everybody to dedicate their entire being of livelihoods watching all of my videos and everything. You know, that's why I try to keep as much variety as possible. You know, if there's something that y'all that I cover that you like, you know, you generally can't tell. You be, oh, Geekcrafter. No, I wasn't being sarcastic. I'm assuming he's the good guy. I never noticed him noticed V1 being a bad guy. But then again, nobody ever mentions that he was a bad guy in any of the videos. I just thought he's a dude that just wanted to have some blood. He was just thirsting for blood in a world that humans don't exist. And everybody's just trying to kill him and stop him from doing that. Dang, that's crazy if he really is a bad guy. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. And as someone who watched your channel since Skibidi Toilet era and kind of vanished after, it's nice to see you again reacting to another one of my interests. Yeah, see, you know, yeah, I try to diversify. I try to diversify what I watch because V1 is literally a mass murderer. Did he kill off all the humans? I'm very curious about that. Did he really kill off all the humans? Because then that would be crazy if he killed off all the humans. But where was I at? Oh yeah, like I said, yeah, it's all right. You know, I don't expect everybody to watch every single video I cover, and I try to cover as many different types of franchises as possible, because there's always something to make sure there's something there for somebody. You know, something for everyone. You know, there's always something for everyone. You know, so that's my abilities. All the enemies in hell can feel pain. Really? They all can feel pain? Well, yeah, it is hell. I mean, it's designed to feel pain. But I thought all the enemies were really robots. That there are no humans. Ooh, am I like V1? But then again, Samus is also mass murderer too. She pretty much wiped out all the Metroids, so and we celebrate her. Continuing on, correction area. Okay, at the 226 mark. No, V2 is red and always has been. Thanks for the clarification. V1 is blue and always has been. Don't know where the V1. Yeah, like I said, when they were like swinging back and forth and everything, my whole brain got crossed. My whole wires got crossed on the brain. It's like, wait, who's who? 909 mark. I mean, I guess those are the parasites that controls body after his death by Gabriel, stated in the lore video reaction part 1. At the 1148 mark, I think it's just cool looking. V1 technically is an antagonist. Okay, there you go. I got the I got the second confirmation here. V1 technically is an antagonist. Oh, an antagonist protagonist. Got it. But not inherently evil, as he's just doing what he needs to survive, which is getting blood. For the others, they have different reasons for stopping V1. Minno's corpse, it's his thing to just be violent, to punish innocent, whatever is in his way. Gabriel orders from the Council of Heaven to stop him from killing everything in hell, and more in his second fight, his hatred for V1 in his life, since the Council has severed the father's life from him, putting a day-long timer until he dies, affects stated in the lore video part 1. Other machines, Blood to Survive, V2, Blood to Survive, and Grudge from their first fight. Notice how it says second encounter, since V1 stole its arm. Oh, interesting. Excuse me. Benjamin, Big Ben, fighting for its life since V1 was made to counter and destroy it. Minus Prime to punish V1 for his crimes against humanity, genocide of the husks, which are humans and now. Ah, right. Oh, I thought those were robots. Oh, okay. Then I misunderstood the husks. Got it. This is just because he wants to, lol. Okay, so I misunderstood the husks then. I really did misunderstand her. Okay, so then, yeah, V1 is definitely evil. All the robots can feel pain, especially their fear of death. In terms of characters who have caused the most mass suffering, it goes 3 Gabriel, 2 V1, and 1 Hell. Likewise, I've never heard someone call V1 a good guy, lol. He's fighting to keep himself alive, but still. Well, it is good of him to keep himself alive, as God intended. 1332 mark. As stated before and in the lore video part 1, he is big because of his status and will. He's a corpse because he was slain by Gabriel, now controlled by parasites. At the 1622 mark, you can't blow up much unless it's a minor decoration. Breakable wall or projectile can be blown up by the sharpshooter. The weapon in timestamp, which by the way is the secret alternate version, which deals more damage and bounces more. We gotta remember that Ichalor's animations are heavily exaggerated for the cool factor, which is really cool, indeed. Like V2 not using a whiplash arm at all, or us not being able to move between arenas in the Minos corpse fight, and that we are limited in the game by comparison in certain aspects at least, which is true. It's very true. S. Daniel Hosseini. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Sorry if I mispronounced that. He noted, are you going to P rank every level? Because to fight the Prime Souls, you have to. So yeah, going back, circling back to what I had noted in the beginning, regarding if I wanted to drop a level and so on. Yeah, if P rank is the highest level, that might not end up happening because, like I said, it will take me a very, very long time, and I do want to consider you guys the viewers here, because you're not just only here to see me play, you're also here to see me get the lore in the game, and I don't want to spend 3 hours just to get out of one room to get to the lore. So that's why I've been debating if I want to go lower or not. I know it's my call and everything, but I'm just trying to be considerate of you guys. I don't want to do an easy level, you could P rank on the easiest difficulty. Oh, okay. I thought that was restricted to a higher level. Oh, okay. Thanks, Kincrafter. Thanks. I was a little bit worried about that. Because, well, that's still gonna, P rank is still gonna take me a long time, actually, when you think about it. Maybe that's something that I'll do after, if my brain is in the right place after I get to the final level, prior to the updates, and I get all the lore. Maybe I'll consider that. I'll put that on the shelf here. I'll put that on the shelf of consideration. The shelf, the consideration shelf. How's that? How's that sound? P rank just means you beat a level with S kills, S time, and S style, and with no kills. And you could do that on harmless, the easiest difficulty. Really? Oh, I could do that on the easiest difficulty. Dang, yo, Hakia's really good with this with the game design. I was expecting like Dark Souls level of the way that everybody's been presenting the game. I was expecting Dark Souls here, you know, Elden Ring. I was expecting to be playing like Elden Ring and Dark Souls, which technically I had been doing. Writer researches and reacts to 1000 THR Earth Mover fight. Big Ben himself. N0SC0P3D Pwned 9 wrote, "This fight is definitely not lore accurate and is heavily exaggerated, but it is very fun to watch nevertheless." Yeah, I really had fun watching all of that. V1 and the Earth Mover definitely aren't that strong, and the Earth Mover especially was given a lot of V1's abilities, so to speak, like with those giant coins. Okay, definitely aren't that strong. Okay, so so it is exaggerated just for the awesomeness. What do you think the husks were, if not the human? I thought they were the robots wearing the skins of humans. That they were skin suits. That's what I thought the husks were. King Crafter. I thought that the robots, you know, gaining sentience and everything, was putting on the skins of dead humans to emulate the humans. Yeah, I went into a dark place there. I really did went to a dark place there. I really did believe that that's what I was up against, was skin-suited robots. Hunter Legs Games. V1 was built in the war to end the war. It was built to counter the Earth Mover, Benjamin. He fast and tiny in the heart, I think that represents hell, because Ben was trapped in hell too. He was trapped with another Earth Mover, endlessly fighting. Also, V1 is not that strong. It's said in game his armor is thin, weaker than V2, so it can absorb the blood, but it's kind of strange in why. But it's kind of strong in why, because in the fight, the corpse of King Minos, he could parry Minos when he tries to punch, which is insane. Though the V2 red arm is stronger, sure, it can't parry, but it has a lot of power, being able to destroy the Guttermen, shield, and one-shot enemies that the blue arm can't. Also, the Whiplash arm is kind of strong too. That's why in the animation V1 was able to pull the Earth Mover King. That's actually pretty pretty interesting. Big Ben is trapped in hell. Well, that's crazy. Yeah, it is pretty strong. Finally, King Crafter 999 wrote, "The other V1 versus 1000 THR animations are more lore accurate, gameplay accurate." Okay. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. The text at the end of the animation is Hell itself writing, because it's alive, it's sentient. Hell itself pitted V1 against the Earth Mover because the final war ended too early to see it happen. So Hell says, quote, "V1 killing the Earth Movers is the only way it should have ended, because the war ended before that could happen," end quote. Nice. Hell has issues. Hell has issues. Oh man. Okay, let's do a bonus view here. Since it's only a minute and a half, I pulled up V1 versus Corpse of King Minos, recommended by King Crafter 999 over in the chat room. Let's pull this on up. What's going on here? You already watched the more lore gameplay accurate one. Okay. Yes, the my first reaction, right? I believe that was my my very first reaction. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Let me drink here. What's going on here? Let's huh. Oh, okay, that's just the video itself. Okay. Alright, so before we get started on the game, recommended by KingCrafter999 here in the chat room on YouTube. Datoda Arts, V1 versus Corpse of King Minos, Ultrakill animation. Let us check that out, guys. Hit the research screen. One day I will have a solo chair. Oh, volume. Oh, sorry guys. Let me fix that volume up. All right. Warning, flashing lights and epic fights. Okay, that was cool. Ooh, that animation. Harry. They did the bro fist. Yo, that is like straight up out of Spider-Man, the animated one. Into the Spider-Verse. Ooh. Look like a meteor shower. Yo, that's actually pretty cool. I like this aesthetic. Oh, there goes King of Minos. Wow, he just vaporized everybody. Dang. And took down a few buildings. I'm telling you, that gun is crazy powerful. Just like I said in my research, that gun is crazy powerful. That's insane. Thanks for watching. Thanks for making this video. This took longer than planned, lol. You ain't gonna get a break. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. That was actually pretty cool. Like, I really like this look. This level of animation really reminded me of the Spider-Man movie, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. I don't know if I got the title right. Dang it. There's a whole lot of Spider-Man movies out. But, yeah, I really like that. And look at that. My gosh. It's fantastic, and look at how flashy it is, while still looking just like in the video game. You know, the aesthetics to it. B1 nukes a city of husks in this animation. Nuking is a tech where you shoot out a core from the handgun and hit it with a gun. You get later in the game, I want to nuke. So, yeah, nuking isn't good behavior, lol. Yeah, and the FPS reminds me of Spider-Verse. To Trusty Cab. Welcome. Hello. Over on the YouTube side. Oh, man. Yeah. So, yeah, now that I know that King of Minos is a nice dude, V1 killing him makes V1 a bad guy. Okay. Although I still like to see him as more chaotic neutral, because he's just basically taking on everybody, good and bad. I see him more as chaotic neutral. He doesn't really care who you are. He just wants the blood. He wants that sweet, succulent blood. And he doesn't care if he kills a good guy, a bad guy, a demon, V2, Big Ben. Anybody gets in his way. You're pretty much done for. Oh man, he's like the third way. Got heaven, got hell, and then V1 is the third way. His way. Or the highway. Sorry. I shouldn't have gone there like that. That was terrible. That was terrible. All right. Big thanks to KingCrafter999 for the recommendation live. Dautauda Arts. You'll find the links down in the description below. Down below. Be sure to go to the channel, support. That was fantastic animation. Really loved how that looked. That was pretty awesome. Okay. Wow, we're 13 minutes over. Ooh, I hate the number 13 right now. I'm feeling very superstitious about 13 right now. It's pretty crazy. All right. The moment y'all been waiting for. Big thanks to everybody who commented on the research videos, the Ultrakill research videos. Really appreciate it. Thank you all so very much. Big thanks to everybody who hit the subscribe button this month too. Got me over the 800 mark. I am now 190. What am I? 184 away from hitting the big 1,000. Yeah. We gotta get to the big 1,000, guys. Let's make that happen. although I'm kind of like talking to nobody here at the moment. In that sense, it's like, you know, nobody's gonna watch this and then get to this part where I'm saying, yeah, let's keep it going. All right, let's play Ultrakill. Ultrakill. Why couldn't they be like Ultrakill? You know, like super hot. Let's see. Am I gonna have to move the screen? No, I don't have to move the screen. Yes, I don't have to move the screen. Here we go, guys. The game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. Have fun. There we go. All right. Just had to make sure that all the chats are up so I could watch you guys and say hello. Okay. We are hitting the play button. My man T-posing. That was a quasi T-pose on my part. That was a sit T-pose. All right. One and 3? I thought I made it further than that. I know I hit the save button. Absurdly slow enemies and attacks. Still, damage is still high, but even a mountain could dodge them. Want stress-free. Tension is still high, but damage is easier to avoid. Oh, okay. Thanks, King Crafter. I was a little worried there. I was like, I know I hit the save button. Wow, I haven't even hit 2 yet? Wow. Oh, man. Well, we'll stick to the recommended. Prelude, Infinite Hyper Death. The Cyber Grind. Huh. Sandbox? Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. 1 and 3. Let's see. Let me just make sure. Okay. I haven't gotten the overheat yet. Right. Actually, there's also one way I could tell. Enemies. Let's see. Yeah, the Street Cleaner was the last one I picked up. That was the last one that I read, the Street Cleaner. The whole Prelude and 2 of Limbo. Okay. Actually, there's one way I could tell. Halls of Sacred Remains. Ah, the X3 levels are long? Okay. And the infamous A3. Okay. Was this the one where I just ran crazy fast? Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Because I was like running real fast through all this. Because I was being a little dildo about it. Yeah. Castlevania music going on here. The music is Castlevania. Ooh, I got bumped back. Oh, my man, the head is here. There he is. Okay, I need, hold on a second here. I'm gonna take this guy on. No, that's not the one. Let's see. No. But I suddenly forgot how to switch to sharpshooter. To marksman. R. And there's my fist. Also, on this level, the bosses of Prelude become normal enemies. Right, press 1 multiple times. Thank you, thank you. It's alright. I will relearn the marksman. There it is. Because that's what I wanted for Big Head here. Oh, he was on the other side. Oh, he keeps coming around me. Dang it. I have the right idea. Oh well. Got it. There he is. Damn. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Back, 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 back. Maybe I should have tried getting in there. Alright, switch. Ah, dang. Ah, dang. Could have made it. Alright. Dang. I was trying to punch. We'll get this, we'll get this. Oh, almost, almost. Oh well. Let's go with this one. Damn. Well, I can always try another route. Ah! Almost. Dang. Alright, let's see. Let me try the marksman from here. There we go. Almost, almost. Got him. Oh, no. Oh, alright. This is the easy route. Oh, is that... Alright. Alright. Alright, hold on. Let's see... Options. Alright. Let's get to, Oh, over here. Advanced options. Nope. Alright. Let's see. Save. Controls. Graphics. Assists. Auto aim. It's all in the main menu. Alright, we can quit the mission. Alright. Yeah. Alright, we'll do lenient. We shall go lenient. Just so we can get to the lore. We gotta get to the lore. It was a good try. If you do not see cards, should stay indoors. Alright, I went this way. Yep. It doesn't launch me up higher. Alright. Alright, here we go. Let's bring out the Gatlin. Done. Oh, wait. Alright. Checkpoint. Okay, let's see what we got next here. Jump. Stay up here. Okay. I don't know how that worked, but hey, we'll take those. Throwing skulls at me? How dare you? All right. There it is. I missed the skull. There we go. Actually, I should have gone down. There we go. Whoa! Hideous mass. Alright. I don't seem to have enough for any of the cool stuff. Well. Enemies? Any new enemies? Yeah, there we go. The Hideous Mass. Greater Demon. I have to kill it, get some more info. Oh wow, really? I skipped 90%? Oh no. I can't believe I made it to... Wow. Alright, that's hilarious. Oh wow! Wow, that was an experience getting crushed like that. Alright. Oh, there's no ledges to grab onto, huh? Alright. Alright. I'm not being very reflexive enough here. There we go. There we go. Let's try that. He grabbed me. Damn. Ow. Damn, I missed the opening. Okay. Oh, right. He's in this. Damn. Right idea. Right idea. Because this one is doing the most damage. The buzzsaw. Ah. Damn. I wasn't directly in front. Ah, almost there. Alright. Slide right in. Ah, I was hoping to get some blood. Damn. Ah, crap. Alright, we got this, we got this. Alright. Damn. Come on. Oh, I got knocked back despite. Ah. Oh, I did warn you that you had to multiply my playthroughs by a factor of 4. What was I looking for? Oh, yes. Buzzsaw. Ah! Ah, I touched him. Damn. Almost. Ah, punching it will get rid of it. Got it. There. Oh, that's why I'm on 200 now? Oh. So that's what lenient does. Okay. Gotcha. Thanks, King Crafter. Yeah, there's checkpoints, Maximus. There's checkpoints in this game. So, I take it I missed a lot of lore since I skipped 90% of the stage. Yeah, I get a D on that one. Lenient also makes everything slower. Enemies. I take it I must have missed so many enemies. Most stages don't have lore. Okay, I'm glad that I didn't miss 90% of the lore. Because that was the whole point of bringing it down to lenient. Lore is all in terminals and some books. This level has no books. Okay, thank goodness. Because that's the whole point of bringing it down to lenient. This next one does have a book. Okay, gotta look for that book. Okay, Hideous Mass. Greater Demon. Hideous masses are a rare occurrence when an excessive amount of hell mass is poured into a single shell, causing it to overflow and burst at the seams. What is a hell mass? Due to the broken seams allowing for mobility without having to bend the exterior, the stone has hardened more than the shell of most demons, making it completely impervious to all currently known attacks. Strategy. Although stone exterior makes for an impenetrable defense, the hideous mass belly and tail remain exposed and vulnerable to my fist. While standing up, a quick burst of close range damage is the most effective way to hurt them, though this will most likely cause it to change formation, so being quick and decisive is the key. When it's in low formation, keeping a safe distance is recommended due to its melee capabilities and high-speed tail harpoon. Though the brave or suicidal may attempt to climb on its back to continue dealing close-range damage to the tail. When caught by the harpoon, it's recommendable to either punch the harpoon or damage the tail to remove it. Well, just punching the underbelly is the way to go. Punching in the nuts. Punching in its hideous nuts. Let's see. So, that's the only creature. I skipped a lot of creatures. Hopefully I'll come across some more. Do I have enough for weapons? Let's see. Not enough for the sharpshooter. Oh, I don't have the sharpshooter. Oh, I thought I had the sharpshooter. Yes, I don't have the sharpshooter. Hell mass is pretty mysterious, but it's biological material, biomass, made by hell, which all demons are made out of on the inside. See, also hell energy. Got it. So basically, it's all that hell energy and mass, biomass, all gumped up into a shell. Let's see. Not enough for the overheat, or the jump start, or the sharpshooter. Okay. No, that's a no. All right. All right. So that's the only enemy. All right, let's see here. All right, we'll start with this one. Whoa! Cleared the loon? I can't believe they've got cleared the loon in here. Also, so far you missed one enemy since it is a canon enemy. Damn it! But in a secret level, damn it. Gosh, hell really is scary. See, this is... Husks, who are the husk of humans, are not made of hell mass. Right, they're made of humans. You know, honestly, I think this is more scarier for hell than like the ones that people like to depict hell with fire and brimstone and it's all dark and red and all that. I think this is way more scarier. This, the serenity and the peacefulness. It's so eerie. Try and dance around the bit. If I jump down there, will I skip 100% of this level? Limbo. Climax. Clair de Lune. What's up here? Forgive me. Whoa! Human body. Whoa. The headless dude. So that must be Gabriel. Yeah, I recognize those wings anywhere. Let me stand right here where his staff is aimed at me. There we go. Symbolic. Foreshadowing. There we go. This is called foreshadowing. My gun aimed right at him. Alright. Let me hit the checkpoint. So, where do I want to go? Here. That's not going to open up. This one opened up. Oh, we got a book. Yes. I just like the way he grabs it. It's like... Well, probably not. There's some logic to saying husks are made of hell, man. It doesn't really matter either way. Lol. Alright, my first book. Text scan, unique passage. My mind is adrift with the eternal torments. Oh. My mind is adrift with the eternal torments. Lurid vistas painted in insidious tones. Hollow halls that scream to the touch. A mocking song plays at all hours. Even the sounds of birds are fake. All reminders of my enduring damnation. Gabriel, my dearest friend, in endless penance, I have awaited your embrace into heaven. I have been so faithful, accepting of my fate. But to what end? What punishment is this, that I am to bear the keys of my own doom with no hope of salvation? These skulls sneer their devilish grins, voices chattering, tempting me to take the plunge deeper into hell. I won't do it. I've hidden them away amongst the furnishings, books, and the very foundations of this accursed place. Forgive me, Gabriel. I will await your... Remaining text irrelevant. I wonder who this friend is. Oh, my notes are over there. Damn. I put my notepad here. But then again, this is recorded. I can always reread it later. It is now duly noted and logged in this live stream. So wow. So he has a friend down here. And he's been waiting for in penance. This book is probably written by an enemy you meet 4 layers down from here. It's very confusing to new players here. It only makes sense if you come back. Okay, it's one of those things. You know, like Attack on Titan, you watch the whole entire show, but then when you watch the beginning, all of a sudden the entire context has a whole new meaning after learning the whole entire story. Like, everything that they do is like, oh, kind of moment. Hey, I want to keep that book. I can't keep the book? Oh, I'll punch the book. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, I see. Hmm. Nah, go right ahead. Go right ahead. Because like I said, as you've seen how I've been playing, it's better to, you know, like I said, once I get all the way down to level 8, I'll be in real time with the rest of you guys, and then we'll be able to do Discovery together when new stuff comes out. Unless you feel you don't want to spoil me, then you don't have to say it, but it's up to you. After all, you said to yourself, at this point in my playthrough, I should have been at level 7. Ooh, another book. Oh. No, it's food and candle. Oh, what's this? Oh, a secret. What's down here? A skull. Got it. Okay, this is probably written by Ferryman. Supreme Husks, which you mean rap. Oh, Death himself, huh? ID. I, and ID. So this is IV. Gabriel is everywhere, damn. They kind of worship Gabriel in a way. The ferryman skulls make the skulls you pick up in the game. Oh, so this is a ferryman skull. Okay, so there's 3 of these. Gotta find 2 more. Alright, they're hitting around here. B2! My man just slid in and disappeared. He's like cameo. That's so weird. Let's see. The ferryman who lived in this castle. Oh, I'm in the ferryman's castle. Okay. Wanted to get into heaven, but was a husk in hell and prayed to Gabriel, the new judge. So, okay, then this must be the ferryman then. Forgive me. Oh, okay. Then that must be him. So he hit the skulls amongst the castle like the book said, because he refuses to go deeper into hell like what the ferrymen do. Oh. So it is him. Okay. Give me a skull. Give me a skull. Give me a skull. So. Ah, there we go. Give me that. Look how this skull mocks me. So, this ferryman really loved Gabriel. Was a big friend of Gabriel. But he feels, but he doesn't. That means that Gabriel is further down hell. Wow. Hey, I already went here. Alright. That means that perhaps if I go... Oh. Huh. Okay, that's because I had a skull in the hand. So I gotta find 1, 2, and 3. Got it. You can go to any layer. Well, that's messed up. Guy was like, yeah, nah, I can go anywhere I want. Everybody else gotta stay where they're at. That's insane. Nope, still can't open that. So I gotta deal with a puzzle element. Oh, then the previous 3. Oh, the secret weapon is in this? No, I'm missing out on the secret weapon. Dang it. Or alternate has trade-offs. Ah, man. Great. I missed out on some cool weapons. Man, imagine if I didn't have that chainsaw. I've been wigging out. I've been like, ah, I can't solve this. Is there anything here? other than the skull? Just overturned books and such. Alright. Well, let's open that last door. Well, there's always next time to get the that cool weapon. There we go. Checkpoint. Here we go. B2. Damn. If your revolver and shotgun were a knife and a fork, the alternate revolver and alternate shotgun would be a bigger spoon and nuclear missile. Time to shine. You were supposed to break the glass to get in that door. Well. In this instance, it took B1 5 hours to get out of Prelude. There we go. Got the arm. Woo! LOL. Dang. Well, to be fair, I look like it took for like 40 tries to beat Sword Machine my first time. When he gets the extra 100 health, you're gonna be cooked. I was biased a lot. If you won, you'd be Hell's favorite. GG. You did it. What? How? B2. Sorry, B2. I have your arm now. Look at that. Fisting and punching. And yeah. Look at that. B2 better get to crafting that whiplash. Yep. Oh, secret. Do not pick up any skulls. Oh. The whole crashing into the glass thing. Got it. Alright. Let's see here. V2 should be added in here. Alright, V2 lore. I'm stealing it, whatever. You got it. Let's see. The V model was built for war, with V1 boasting a new kind of exterior plating that allowed refueling through contact with blood rather than through a separate blood refueling process. In other words, the mosquito bite. Due to its necessary thickness... Oh, sorry. Get back in here. Here we go. Due to its necessary thinness, it is far less durable, but the ability to fix itself and rebuild broken parts on the fly would outweigh the negatives on an active battlefield. However, during the prototyping phase, the new piece was established and war became irrelevant. Yes, that from the end of the 100-year World War I. V1's planned production was cancelled and an updated model V2 was developed instead, using the standardized plating since durability was far more important during times of peace when no bloodshed was necessary. Oh, really? So he's got a different type of plating. Okay. Neither model ever reached mass production due to the end of wars, completely draining any demand. So it's likely only a single prototype build of each model remains in existence. V2 is adept at controlling space and will take advantage of this to change the flow of battle to throw off its opponents. Stay too close and it will run away. Stay far away and it will come close. Well, I seem to have solved that strategy. 200 years. Sorry. Thank you. It's 200 years. The 200-year World War I. V2's high mobility makes it a tricky target to hit and especially difficult to heal off of. When in need of blood and unable to catch up, it's instead recommended to stay away from it and let it come to you instead. V2 will switch weapons depending on the distance from its target, so if one of its weapons is difficult to avoid, a change in proximity will close it off. Knowledge of the synergies of one's own arsenal can allow one to turn V2's weapons against it. I am really frail. Yeah. It's like, you are weak. It's pulling that Shao Kahn moment here. It's like, you weak, pathetic fool. Alright. Do I have money to buy... No, I don't. I still don't have enough. Not enough for the sharpshooter either. And what about the arms here? These are unavailable and under construction. Feedbacker and the Knuckle Buster. What a name, Knuckle Buster. Alright, gotta get some more money. What? I'm suddenly in Metroid. It's even complete with Metroid music. And I'm walking on water. Slosh, 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 slosh. Alright. One mom up. Okay. Oh. Hold F to create a shockwave that knocks enemies back. Oh! Oh, that's so cool. Look at all that water droplets here. V2 watching all of its progress on killing V1 will be reversed as soon as VQ gets 1 milliliter of blood. Ooh. V1 gets 1 milliliter of blood. Press G to change arms. Oh. I kind of jumped in too quickly here. Got it. That's alright. Oh. Wait, I landed somewhere else? I thought I landed back at the beginning. That threw me off. That really threw me off. Alright. I thought yeah, it's like I thought I landed here. I guess I landed somewhere else. Okay. Okay. So this gives me parry. And this gives me power blast. Got it. Oh. Oh. We're gonna have to, yep, okay. Wall jump. Gonna have to wall jump here. Get some of that blood. Let's see. Clearly my arm is superior. Let's see. Clearly my arm is superior. It most definitely is superior. Thank you for your donation. Ultra advanced techniques like punch storage or the simpler knuckle blast deflection ignored. Now the punch actually does more damage than the shockwave. V2, you never used it in the fight. Let's see here. There it is. Oh. Woo! Look at this! Bridge burner! Oh, there goes my checkpoint. Oh, I pressed the E button. Layer 2 Lust. Wow. I blew up. Ah, over here. Ah! I missed my button. Damn. I'm skipping the entire sprint. Uh-oh. Alright. There we go. Alright, what am I missing here? Alright, what did I miss here? Oh. Okay. So here's the bridge. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought I missed something really big. Yeah, but all the blood gets onto you. Oh, okay. Crap, now where am I going? There we go. Let's see. Alright, this one was a tricky one. Alright, line up. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Almost there. Oh, went the wrong way. Nah, it's alright. Uh-oh, I keep hitting the wrong wall here. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to punch you. Dang it. There we go. Oh, I hit something up above? Now that's something you don't see every day. Gotta love them ragdoll physics. Ah, you know what? Get into the options here. Let's see. Make this, no. E, make this Q. There we go. Now I should be able to. Now let's see if I can. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, that's better now. Let's see what we got here. We have money. Let's see. Still not enough. Nope. Nope. Well, that's already sold. Damn. Still short. Alright. Still got 2 more arms to go. 2 more V2 arms to get. Any more baddies here? Okay. Gonna need to find some new baddies. Next level has a book? Alright, gotta find that book. Okay. Death of 1,000. Whoa. The Eyes of Sauron. Okay. Time to find a book. Gonna have to do some exploration here. Whoa. Whoa, a whole bunch of Samus Arans here. It's a puzzle level? Alright. I am trapped in the room with a freaking Colossus. With a freaking Cerberus. Dang. Gotta wait for 9-1. V2 will come back and give us yellow arm. Where are you at? Dang, I love this punch. we go. Alright. We got... Aww. Get out of my face. I'm awing here. You too. I'm awing at the dead here. Damn it. Can't you let me mourn the dead? So rude. Now, let us mourn the dead here. Aww. Alright, enough mourning. Let's go on. Ooh, snipers, huh? Okay, just when I switched over to the parry. P2 mini boss and P3 when you fight dual Lucifer Prime and Ulysses Prime. Then in PE you fight B2 Prime, then God Prime. Then Hell itself. Ooh, I get to beat up Hell? I thought I was already beating up Hell. I mean, look at it. I'm beating up Hell right now. I'm punching it out. Look at it. I'm beating it up right now as we speak. Look at it. See? I'm punching Hell. Oh, so since I'm in lust, the dead cuddles each other. Got it. Aha! Here's the other one. Bam. Oh, damn. The ninjas got me. Might do another essay. May talk about the arm. The arm is quite powerful. Oh, the checkpoint gave me health, huh? Oh. I mean, I know I died a lot, but still. Got him. When in doubt, punch him out. Ah, that's what I've been doing wrong. Alright. Alright, if he shows up again, I can punch that skull. There we go. Well, that's what that fist is for. I still haven't found that book yet. I bust all 3 of those things. But I don't seem to have them, did I unlock something? Oh! I forgot about you. There we go. Punch him in the nuts. Is this the way to the door? I mean, to the book? I don't want to miss out on the book. Oh. Damn. Alright, it's in the second neighborhood. I'll see you in greed, Supreme Machine. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Alright, this should be the second neighborhood. Only the feedback can compare projectiles. Right. Remember. Buy gold, buy. Reality is an illusion. The universe is a hologram. Buy gold, buy. Oh, weapon, but no gun, but no book. Hold on, did I pass up the book? go! Rail cannon. Recharges even when unequipped. Switch weapons to keep fighting between shots. Ah, here we are. Oh my god. Got him. Alright. Let's see. Alright, what's in here? Alright. Oh. Alright, there's a house with a book. Alright, let's look around. Up here. So we've got a library. There it is! Got it. Text scan, legible script. Is book. Let's see. Gabriel struck down Minos, his flesh torn asunder with torrents of crimson pooling at his feet, as we all cried out for clarity. Justice! Gabriel decreed to all, without just ruler writhing in wailing agony. The Lord's will be done. We watched on in horror as Minos lay broken, now waning, screaming in defiance of God's will. Gabriel. Remaining text irrelevant. Let's see the painting. Did I pass up the painting? Ah, downstairs. There he is. Oh! Was that when he was alive? Before he became, a Prime? He looks mad old. Well, since I'm a bad guy, I'll just punch his painting. There we go. Because I'm bad. I'm evil. Yeah. How's that? How's that? Punching your chin. Okay, here's the first one. Oh, don't even bother with that one. Yeah, but, before Gabriel kills him? Oh, okay. Aha! Alright, found number 2. Oh, there's a dead corpse in there. What's that? Red soul up, give 200 health. Overheal cannot regain be regained with blood. Oh, cool. Ah, so that's what that is. Oh, that was cool. Although he was respected by heaven, became the judge of hell until he made the last layer a good place to live in. Ow. Let's see. Nope, that's the way out, huh? Okay. Damn. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm starting to get nauseous for some reason. Hold on. Let me take a quick sip here. Not sure what I'm getting nauseous for. It's weird. Alright. Let's try this again. Alright, so I already read the book. Oh. Do I have to read the book again? Or is it already locked in? I better pick up the book just in case. I want to make sure that's locked in. Oh, okay, good. It's locked in. Oh, shit. Whoa. No, I thought that, how you say it resets when I die. That's why I was checking to see if it stayed locked in. There it is. Got him. Good. Alright. Let's see. There he is. Got him. Okay. Oh. Got him. Okay. Now. I just need to get down here. It wasn't this way. Crazy thing is that I stumbled into that that particular one. I suddenly forgot. I can't believe it. I completely forgot. Crap, my brain blanked out. It's up there. There it is. Where's he at? There we go. Got him. Alright. Yeah, that should be all of them. Oh man. Hold on a second. Level 2 and 3. This is one of them long ones. Alright, we got money. That's gonna take a lot. Wow. Okay, I could get the sharpshooter. Let's see here. Oh, the overheat. What do I want to go for? Well, I don't have enough for those guys yet, but go for the overheat, or should I complete the revolver? the overheat? Yeah, sure. Let's do overheat then. Alt fire while shooting to overheat for a quick burst of high damage at the cost of a heat sink. Heat sinks recharge while not firing. While not firing. Alright, let's go for that. Okay, enemies. Aha. Alright. Greater Husk. Soldiers are an augmented version of strays. Okay. That explains the metallic bodies. Got it. Whose technological implants have been scavenged from broken machines to channel hell energy with greater efficiency. This increase in power gives soldiers more self-confidence. Huh. That really adds to their sentience, huh? Causing them to act more aggressively than normal strays. Despite the enhancements, their intelligence remains low, and it has yet to be determined who or what actually augmented them. The shotgun is an excellent weapon against soldiers as long as its use is swift, so as to not allow them to protect themselves from melee attack. Nah, just punch them in the face. That's all. Sharpshooter's easier to use? I'll get that next time. Since soldiers charge their shots in front of them rather than above them, the charge is also easier to interrupt via a precise revolver shot for an explosive kill. Thanks to their augmentation, soldiers are able to withstand normal explosions with little to no damage. The more powerful red explosions will go through their guard, however, and they are unable to block if not on the ground. Soldiers are an augmented version of strays whose technology implants have been scavenged from broken machines to channel hell energy with greater efficiency. There it is. Because the only way they could get hell to channel hell energy is if hell gave them the okay. I see. Because yet to be determined who or what actually augmented them. But it's obviously it has to be hell. Because that's the only way they could channel hell energy with no problem. Or else hell would have just killed them. Alright. Oh, okay. So stray schisms and malicious faces can channel hell energy without hell's permission. Got it. Alright. Let's see here. It's midnight. Should I take a break? Let me take a break. Because I'm about ready to. Ooh, man. And yeah, let me take a break. Hell augmented them for its own artistic vision. Given that it's sentient and yeah, it makes sense. That actually makes sense when you think about it. To be godlike is to create. Hell would want to do that. Hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, sorry. We're going into the break, so I'll be back. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, stretch. Get yourself drinks, snacks, everything. Then we're gonna take on 2 and 3. I want to try and get into the third layer tonight. I want to do that tonight. All right. I'll see you in a bit. Alright, welcome back everybody. Let's see. I need to do this real quick. Not this one. Here we are. Alright. Nope. Fill that in. There we go. Okay. Alright, X3, this X3 level is shorter. Okay, that's good to know. Here we go. Moving a little closer. Let's see. Okay. And let's see what we've got here. I'm gonna try. I want to try and get to the next level, number 3. Let's see here. Where is my? There we go. Hey, Maximus. Thank you, thank you. Hope you all having a great night, everybody. Got a nice little turnout on all 3 platforms, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Thank you all, thank you all. I hope to make it sheer heart attack. Hope to make it down to level 3 tonight. What'd you think of Ultrakill, Maximus? He's like, no, don't punch me. Got him. Ooh, we are under the water. Under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Hidden. Less is very cyberpunky. Activist says, I think it looks pretty sick. It's super Doom-like, and I like fast-paced games like this. It's pretty cool. There's lore to it, too. Yeah, I like the lore. It's pretty good. This is really fun. Let's see. Aha! Oh, skull. Alright. We gotta get a skull. Oh, is this where the skull is? Ah, I need a red skull. Well, I guess I wasted that one. Checkpoint. But I want to find the skulls. Alright, huh. Oh, I thought that was entrance. Secret level? Let's find that secret level. Where did I find that secret level? It's those skulls, right? Them skulls take me to a secret level? Where did I find them skulls? Let's go to the normal path. Alright. Gotta break 3 electric boxes, huh? Alright. Gotta find them 3 electric boxes. There we go. There's 1. That's 3 of 3. Gotta find 1 of 2 and 2 of 3. The secret levels are usually non-canon and change the game genre. Debated, OS and 7S probably are. Interesting. Well, that's a checkpoint. Oh, okay. So I found the first one. So I'll have to hit that checkpoint. Instead of pulling the first room is shaped like a heart, huh? Great, I'm about to die. Damn. Come on, let's see here. Oh, it is shaped like a heart. Oh, that's cool. Because it's lust. That's right. Excuse me. Nice. Punch him in the face. Alright. What's going on here? Can't get through that. What's over here? Alright, here's the other one. Alright, that's 2. We got 1 more to go. Alright, 1 more to go. Oh, skull. Nice. Ah, brought me back here. Alright. That's the red door. Right? Yeah, that's the red one. Excuse me, everybody. I'm tired. Got them all in one shot. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I know I found it before. There it is. Alright. Now I gotta try and find the third. What got me into this game? Recommended viewership, Maximus. Also, water conducts electricity and electric rail can't damage any enemies in the water. Oh, okay, so I gotta be careful. I gotta go to the corner of the roof, left of the entrance door. Alright, the secret door opens. But I've only busted 2, in a different room. But I've only busted 2, what do you say? 2 of those, freaking, what you call those stupid panels. Yeah, I only took down 2 panels. Yeah, Maximus, viewer recommend on YouTube. So, I did a reaction video on it, and people loved it. And here I am. Okay. This room is the third. Let's find you. Oh, that's cool. Just tumbling down like that. Maybe I should not run right into them. There, done. Done. Punch him right in the face. There. Okay. The water has been drained. Oh, I gotta defeat that last enemy. Dang it. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Oh! Yo! Oh. I guess I died. What the? Oh, wait, am I missing something here? There we go. Alright, I can't go down that way. That's bugged. Up. Huh. Wait, no. The opposite of the bus, please. Right here. Don't touch any water. Ah, I wasn't supposed to touch the water. This is a fan favorite. Ooh. Heavy steps. Ragged breathing. There isn't much time left. It might already be too late. The labyrinthine pathways of arbitrary sharp turns seem stranger and stranger as panic blotted out the once deeply ingrained memories that usually guided me. Every corner felt a stranger. Every straight line too long. The bell tolls for me. I bit down harder on the last of my rations, held only by the skin of my teeth. It barely hung on as I kept frantically looking around, hoping for the few scraps of burning memory of mine to find a familiar sight that would lead me to salvation. The gates must be closing by now. The last few barely making it. The rest of us never stood a chance. Suddenly, from a blind spot, a figure struck me. There was no time to react before I came crashing down onto the cold, hard ground. I struggled to regain my senses to at least see what fate would befall me in my final moments, but even in this abyss of endless terror, my mind could never have imagined the horror I witnessed. Oh no. Okay, now I see why it's a fan favorite. Oh man. Oh gosh. Oh, this is hilarious. Worth it. Worth it. Now I understand why you say it's non-canon. Why is this not canon? This is funny canon. So, well, I ended up getting isekai, huh? V1 got isekai. Why do I feel like I'm looking at Skibidi Toilet too? The camera, was it Spotlight Man? Camera Woman? That sticks. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you telling me this is a visual novel? Oh no, it's an actual visual novel. Maybe I should just end the night on this. Let's see. Fidget nervously and sweat profusely. Sure. Oh, great. I just got hit and run by a vibrated bout in just my luck. At least you could help me up before the rest of you gets melted by the sun or jackhammers. It's up into the Earth's mantle. Not with an attitude like that. Oh. Ooh, why is there a fly here all of a sudden? There we go. Oh my gosh, it really is a freaking visual novel. That's perfect. That's what this channel's all about. It's all about the story, man. Why is she Scottish? Why not? I mean, look at what she's saying now. Oh, listen up, dickhead.
I don't know who it are, but you got a lot of smacking someone down and not even bothering to help it back up. But such a mother didn't teach you the manners. I'll let this one slide. By the looks of it, you're late for school as well, and by the stroke of once in a lifetime luck, you should happen to bump into the prettiest girl in town. So I'll forgive you for your extra transgression of laying your hand on a pyramid, and if you tell me which way to go, since I seem to have gotten lost in the way.
Don't wanna? Or wanna hook up with her? Alright, actually I'm lost.
Ah, just my luck.
The prettiest girl in town. That's what she's returned.
Daughters, that much respect. I guess you wouldn't be here with me right now if you wanted lost as well. Or well, no point in trying over spilled blood.
Oh, nice, good one. Spilled blood instead of spilled milk.
We might as well just wait for another student to come out and follow them instead. I'm Mirage.
Oh, Mirage. Ooh. Oh, do I get to unlock her as a playable character? Or no? I have a whole Silk song going on here.
Don't bother telling me your name, though. I don't really care.
Right.
Yeah, well, you could do well with a beat down you, so fuck off. But yes, you're right.
Oh my god.
I don't really care about what you or anyone else thinks of me, so I'm not interested in trying to be nice just so you'll be in a good mood.
No, that's disappointing. I would have loved to have played her. Why not? If you're stuck in here together anyway, what's the point of making it worse for both of us? Or, I find that hard to believe considering you heated up, how heated up you get practically from anything I say. There we go.
Don't flatter yourself. Blowing off steam is just how you cope.
Cope with what?
Everything. I mean, really, take a moment to think about it. The human mind in its complete vastness is capable of recognizing its utter helplessness and uselessness in the face of inevitability and unavoidable non-existence, but is incapable of coming to terms with it. We can only ever ignore it, hide it from it, or temporarily escape from it. But the fact is that we are bound to the way of all things. Death is unavoidable, not only to us, but all that exists or ever existed.
Holy dang, everything just got dark. Oh man. Look, even the background went dark. And it's all brooding all of a sudden.
Every living being will eventually die out. Every speck of matter will eventually wither away and dissipate its entropy. It doesn't matter if you live a good life or if you left a legacy behind. It doesn't matter if humanity survives for 1,000 years or dies out tomorrow. The end result is the same, the absolute nothing. Human intelligence is far beyond that of other animals, but it would be misguided to consider that a gift. All other beings have the gift of ignorance, of not understanding what we do. Our intelligence is not a gift, it's a flaw.
Damn! Wow, that's actually brutal.
It's an awful extension of evolution. Intelligence, once a great feature in our aeons past, continued to get unchecked, grow unchecked and unfiltered, and has since passed a threshold whereupon it is no longer a benefit, but an act of danger on its host. Much like the Irish elk. A species of deer that, through unaccountable generations of evolution, grew antlers so wide and vast that it could no longer run from predators, eventually leading to extinction. The human mind is evolutionary maladaptation caused by going too far in the direction that was once beneficial and will sooner or later lead to that extinction. On an individual level, it's already happening. Existential dread is already taking hold. I'm sure you felt it too. The pain and fear of being nothing, becoming nothing. The suffering of understanding that. We are not able to come to terms with it, so we hide from our own intelligence. We set limits. We stop ourselves from thinking deeply about what will happen when we die.
My gosh, she can't stop talking, can she? What a yapper.
We create distractions. We keep our minds busy with mundane activities and entertainment to stop ourselves from having to come face to face with the truth. We subliminate it. We transform ourselves, our self-reflective suffering onto another form of art to keep it from consuming us. Anything to avoid the panic. But these ways are all simply temporary. They're just there to push back the inevitable veil of helplessness and despair that would encompass and ruin us. In the end, nothing matters. There's no point in trying to find joy in life, for life in and of itself is suffering.
You're wrong.
Huh?
You criticize those who consider our vast intelligence a gift, and yet also misguide yourself to believe our meaninglessness is a curse.
How could it not be?
Nothing will do matters in the end, and that is precisely why we are not shackled by the burden of expectations, the fear of eternal judgment, or the failure to meet up to an arbitrary definition of what makes our lives limited. Time, not wasted. Time cannot be wasted, for there is no greater purpose to life than simply living it.
But still, in that case, the meaninglessness of our actions draws to the same conclusion. There is no reason to act, for any action is simply a temporary fluctuation that will nevertheless lead to the same conclusion.
What is this? I'm dealing with the architect here? A contingent affirmation? That's gotta mean something. Quite the contrary. Because we have no greater purpose, we are free to set our own, to create self-defined goals for which to survive. For some of it may be nothing, for some it may be pleasure, for some it may be creation, for some it may be improving the lives of others. It is because we have no greater purpose that time spent on goals set by oneself cannot be time wasted. In the end, nothing matters, and therefore you have no reason not to do what you want, rather than whatever illusion of greater purpose is forced on you by others or even your own misguided thoughts.
I do not understand what it means. However, that doesn't ease my fear of the end. Even if I were to try to find purpose, I would still be paralyzed by the thought of becoming nothing.
And it is a thought worth fearing. However, abandoning purpose, hope, choice, goals, pleasure, and will cannot make that thought disappear. The fear, however, can subside. Giving up is not accepting the end. It is simply accepting the fear of it. It is embracing despair rather than facing it.
I see. Though as much as I like to embrace it, I am nevertheless struck with that paralyzed existential panic. I understand it logically, and I know that there is no reason to live in empathy, but my emotional side refuses to listen. The fear persists, and I cannot motivate myself to seek purpose, despite knowing what I must.
This is true. The emotional is not controlled by the logical. However, they are interlinked. Just as the deepest, darkest depths of despair can overthrow reason and the logical, warping them to fit into that haze of depression, so too can reason influence and overpower emotion, regardless of how impenetrable its defenses may seem. But continually forcing to subvert those creeping negative thoughts with the positive logical ones, the emotional mind will eventually, slowly, gradually start to shape to fit the logical. It is not an easy job. It is not a quick job. It will sometimes feel like an impossible job. However, it can be done. My gosh, it sounds like my novel. If you haven't got my novel yet, pick it up on Amazon and Barnes & Noble. And you'll understand why I'm feeling feeling his words right now. With an immense amount of time, effort, and energy, it will improve. You can change. You can heal. And during the hardest times, when all seems lost and you want to give up, never forget. We will always love you.
And I will always love you. Ah, well, I'll be damned. Guess you got a good head on your shoulders after all. Hell, I'm impressed. Man, I feel like I've just shed the weight of the world off my back. Or rather, you've done that for me. And honestly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. You've given me a lot to think about, and while I'm sure I have a long and hard road ahead of me, I'm optimistic. For the first time in what feels like an eternity, I'm optimistic. So, we're already way too late for school, and it's become quite clear now that nobody's going to come lead us there. So how about you and I ditch that passion-draining penitentiary and go grab something to eat, eh?
Oh, what a choice. You know what? After going through all that, let's hook up. Yeah, sure. I've got nothing better to do. You're paying, though.
Oh, you sneaky bastard. But alright. I'll do all you want anyway, so better time to cash out. You did a nice thing to the girl right out of my league coupon then now, eh?
Dang, she really... she really... Wow. All Imperfect Love Song complete. I can't believe it. I actually picked the right one. I was just guessing. 2 and 4. All right. Wow, that was wonderful. Thanks a lot, King Crafter. That was cool, man. Sliding will retain previous momentum for a short amount of time. Chaining quick slide jumps after a dash jump will give you incredible speed. Also, thank you. I hope you enjoy all that performance. Bow. There was no way to fail that mission, lol. I was expecting to fail, like get slapped and she walks away. Not enough money for any of that. And it's gonna be a long time for that one. Alright, enemies. Any new enemies popped up? No? No new enemies. Alright. Alright. Let's get through this level and get to the and close it out to and close this whole live stream out. Ooh, interesting. Oh. I'm like... The climax. Court of the Corpse King. Oh, I'm gonna have the corpse fight? Corpse of King Minos fight? Oh, man. There's an important lore enemy in this level, so you should read its terminal once you get it. Alright, gonna have to find the new enemy. I hope I didn't pass that up. Did I pass that up? Oh. I want to make sure I get that lore character. Oh, skull. Give me that. It's a train station. Alright. So since it's a new enemy, I'm gonna need to hunt it down and fight it. Oh. Gotta love how it's just stumble into everything. Oh, the new enemy's Corpse of King Minos. Did I just go the wrong way all of a sudden? Oh, there we go. Checkpoint. No, we're gonna hit it out! 5 Nights at Freddy's. Whoa. Oh, I'm fighting a hand right now? Oh, I see. direction. Oh, that's funny. Just went like a few inches. Damn. I'm like trying to turn around to it. Come on, where's that fist at? There we go. Damn! The hand has 3 phases or so, and each time it is pulled back, it makes a sound. Ooh. Alright, so I'm assuming that would be progress. Okay, I heard him. I heard it. Damn. Alright, there he goes. He screamed again. There we go. Alright, we need a red skull here. You know, one of the fun things that I love about people watching me play games is when they think that I should be some kind of high-level Major League Pro gamer on my very first playthrough, and expect me to be able to do all sorts of crazy maneuvering like this on my first go, and make it all the way down to the end within 1 hour, like a speedrunner. I love that. I love that. It motivates me. It inspires me to get good. It makes me appreciate the game when I do get further in. Let's see. Now you're talking. Let's see. I need the red skull here. And this will open up. So I'll probably have to go further down. Oh, how convenient. Who's gonna pop up the second I turn around? Let's go this way here. P rank every P rank every level at 0.000000. With only the pistol. And no other weapon. Here we go. Woo! Look at him. Oh, that's what he looks like? Yeah, I gotta bro fist him. Just like in the, hold on. I need to bro fist him. Just like in the Ichalor's, here he comes, here he comes. Up. Parry his hand. Gave each other a high five. It was a very painful high five. Hey there. Come on. Bro fist. Nice. Come on. Let's bro fist again. Bro fist. Ah, I missed the bro fist. Alright, here's another bro fist. Oh, I missed again. Don't worry. We'll get the bro fist down, Pat. Come on. Come on, buddy. Oh, I failed the bro fisting. We're like best buds. Oh. Oh, I couldn't give him a high five. Dang. I'll get that. I'll get it. I'll get it. There we go. Damn. I gotta time that right. Maybe I need to get a little closer to get the timing. Let's see. Maybe I need to be a little closer for the bro fist. Here he comes. There we go. I just need to be a little closer. There we go. What the? Oh, right. There we go. Okay, those were the parasites that Gary put in him. Damn. Man. He was my bro. We were bro fisting hard, man. He gave me a high five that knocked me out, but you know, we were like bro fisting. You know, we were that tight. You know. Thanks for the GGs. All right. And we made it to level 3. 2 kills. S. Parry a punch. Cool. I completed a challenge. Okay. Thank you. Oh, we gotta read the lore here before we close out. Okay. Supreme Husk. Corpse of King Minos. Once the great and beloved king of the Lust Layer, Minos has now been reduced to a shambling corpse. Due to his incredible power of will and status as just a ruler in life, remembered even millennia after his death, the manifestation of his soul is the largest husk to ever have been recorded. Small traces of the original soul can still be detected in the body, but the corpse itself is animated and controlled entirely by the snake-like parasites that he once commanded. I wonder how Gabriel got control over those parasites. That's pretty crazy. Despite once bringing upon the renaissance of the Lust Layer, his corpse now only seeks sinners to punish. Man, that's messed up. And Minos almost sounded like a machine when he fell down and collapsed. Strategy. Due to his large stature, it can be quite difficult to recover blood from him, but his hands are usually holding on to the walls of the arena, which can be used for refueling. Any weapon will work against an enemy this large, but melee and projectile parries make for a quicker way to inflict grave damage. Although it moves slowly, the black hole he summons is extremely dangerous and cannot be destroyed. Well, thank goodness I didn't come across the black hole. A YouTube channel to hold me. Any other enemies I may have come across? No, right? It was just only him that one level. Alright. Alright, so there we go. Okay. Wait, did I autosave? Autosave kicked in, right? Hold on, let me just... Was there an autosave? The belly of the beast? Oh, we'll do the belly of the beast next time. Oh, the black hole's on higher difficulty? Alright, well, I'm glad I didn't do standard then. I don't know, did the... Oh, I did miss the Mind Flare? No! Was that the one you told me? That was the one you told me, right? Back in the... Oh, man. Yeah, because I didn't do 2-3 normally, right. Right. I did the secret. Okay. As long as I could come across. Alright, so I'm gonna have to then oh, I get my flare in this level? Okay, perfect. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to avoid secrets this time around, so that way I could get the canon stuff. No, you missed something, Wiccan OS. Yeah, that was the one, the secret one, right. Oh, man. Oh man. Well, it is true. I mean, if the since the secrets are non-canon. So I missed the OS only, and Mind Flayer is this level. Alright, so that's gonna be the next mission. We're gonna find the Mind Flayer so I can kill him off and get the get his canon lore. Oh man. Whew. Alright, everything is nice and auto-saved, so... you sure we'll get the mission? Oh. I forgot how do I exit? Oh no. Play through the levels first, then do the secrets? Okay, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, because if it's gonna cause me to skip and miss the canon plots, the canon's narrative, then then it'll be best not to do the narrative until I take care of the of that. Take care of the research first. That should be my top priority for y'all. Man. Oh, it's already past midnight. But, yeah, this was good. This was good. So, yeah, just to make note, for all of you, yeah, I did go, I did switch from standard to lenient so that I could get to the canon story. It was kind of, I was kind of up in the air at the very beginning, but I decided to try, pushing through a standard, but after having too many losses, I decided to switch over to lenient, just so I could get to the canon, so I could get that canon lore going. So that's the only reason why, I'm on, I went one notch, below difficulty. Just so I could get to that canon, which is the whole point of playing through this game to begin with. So hopefully once I get all that that nice, sweet, succulent canon lore, maybe in the future I'll return and, well, go through standard or do some high level and just torture myself and let you all revel in my pain and suffering. All of you damn me for not pulling off a 47 hit combo. Alright. Let's see. Let's quit. There we go. Oh man. Here we go. Alright, everybody. That's it. So, yeah, I got myself all the way to level 3. So, covered a lot of good ground. Big thanks to everybody. Everybody, go back and do OS real quick later. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good to know. So, oh man. Gosh, man, I was getting nauseous for some weird reason. Man, that was so weird. That was so weird. Your one now has 2 arms on the title screen because you got V2's arm. Ooh. Yes, I noticed that. Yeah. On quick glance. Taco Cat. Alright guys. So for those of you who might be interested in wanting to hang out with me on Twitch and Kick next week, it's going to be a full week. Normally I do Monday through Thursdays, but next weekend is Evolution 2026. I'm going to be watching the whole entire event all weekend long. Monday, Tuesday is Japanese study night. If you're all interested in studying Japanese with me and Japanese culture, on Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday, I'll be working on my YouTube videos that I post up here on this channel, here on YouTube. And then I'll be jumping into another fighting game for Fighting Game Month, and because Evolution is happening, and probably jump into some Street Fighter 6 after that. Thursday, I'm gonna do 1 hour behind the scenes work, and then I'm gonna jump into Street Fighter 6 for the rest of the night. And then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday will be Evolution 2026 with maybe some with a little Street Fighter 6 thrown in if there's time pending. So if you're all interested in fighting games and Japanese studies, you could join me next week on Twitch and Kick all week long. Okay. So big thanks to everybody here on YouTube. Big thanks over on Twitch. Maximus, thanks for hanging out. Gosh. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's very busy. It's very busy, and I still got to continue, and I still got to work on the translation of Trucker's Adventure. God, man. Oh my God, it's crazy. So, yeah, that's what's on tap for next week. If you're all interested, feel free to come on. Got the whole schedule pulled up in his mind. Yep. Trust me, I'm a workaholic. That's what I do. That's why I can't wait for vacation to come. Come July 13th. Can't come any sooner, so I can shut down. Oh, and once again to remind us, since most of you came in, for those of you who came in, so you don't have to search through the VOD. Next week's research here on YouTube. More Ultrakill from Icalor. Maxity. Wait, no, I already did Maxity, right? Wait a second, what did I do last? Oh, damn it. Crap, now I completely forgot. My brain just went. What did I cover? It'll only take me 2 seconds to look. Just have to pull up the raw footage here. What did I cover? I did Ultrakill. Let's see here. Yeah, Maxity, episode 17, Skibidi Saga, and of course, the return of SCP, SCP Explained. I covered SCP number 900. That's going to be posted up next week, along with City Hunter and Gundam G Guax on Thursday and Friday, respectively. So that's what's on tap next week for YouTube, for YouTube research. So there we go. All right. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you all very much. I hope you all had a great time. I really appreciate all the help. It was great hanging out with y'all here on the YouTubes. You all have yourselves a great weekend. And I'll see y'all on Monday. Monday on Twitch and Kick. So, with that said, man, one more stretch there. Thank y'all, and I wish y'all a good night. Buenas noches, and oyusuminasai.